Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District in London, Ontario. Sugar Doyle with you from up top, setting things up for a fast and dry racetrack this evening. And it's been warm all day. 13 Celsius saying right now. Probably feels warmer like with the sun out. 57 Fahrenheit. There is a breeze. Feels like a warm breeze, too, coming out of the northwest. The winds are supposed to be gusting this evening, maybe upwards of 60 kilometers an hour. So there will be a headwind through the night over on the backstretch. Horses racing into a pretty good headwind at times through the backstretch this evening. It's saying clouds, but again, the sun has been out most of the day. Just a wonderful, warm, sunny spring day here in London, Ontario. Changes are coming up. Not a whole lot for changes either. Stand by. Race number 1, the opener, number 7, Lou Nose, will add a Murphy, a blind to the left side. Murphy gets added to the left side of number 7, Lou Nose in the opener. There is a scratch in the opener. Number 8, Jimmy Hoofa has scratched lame. Scratched the 8 in the opener, so all 7 will be on gate for that opening leg of a very popular pick 5. Race number 2, the 2, Porch Pirate. Got her on warm-up for the new connection. She looks all right. Open to blinkers. Blinkers going on. Number 2, Porch Pirate for the new connections, race 2. The 7, Play Like Carrera, a shoeing change all around. She is going steel to aluminum all around. Number 7, Play Like Carrera, race 2 to start up the early pick 4. Trotting event in the 3rd, number 1, Hollow Hill Magic. Switching to the open bridle, blinkers to an open bridle, and will add a Murphy blind to the right side, as she was a little troublesome behind the gate last time out. Took every chance away, so she'll need her manners tonight. Again, Hollow Hill Magic, open bridle tonight, and adding a Murphy blind to the right side. The 3, Royal Life, is going to remove the screen. Take off the screen for 3 in the 3rd. Back on the pace for race 4. 7 starters all on gate, no changes. Race number 5, an early high 5 opportunity. Non-jackpot high 5, non-jackpots throughout our menu here in London. The race 5 sees number 1, Sweet Cheese Us, blinkers to a blind bridle. Blind bridle for the 1 in the 5th. Race 6 to begin. The late pick 5, number 5, Peter Crown, side rolls to a blind bridle. And there's a line for the 6 working it on Broadway. Went a pretty good trip here on April 1st. Right back in to go here this evening. On April 1st, this one finished 4th. Clocked a trip in 2:01 and 2 with Donnie Rankin Jr. on board. That's the missing line, 2:01 and 2 speed over London on Wednesday for the 6, working it on Broadway. Race number 7, Opening leg of a late pick 4, pacing event. Full feed of 8 there, no changes. Race 8. 8th race, pacing event. There are no changes there as well. Another full field of 8. The late pick 4, it's an all-pace pick 4 late in London. The 9th race, our backup class this evening, number 2, Rye, is going to switch from a Swedish blind bridle to blinkers. Blinkers go on 2. And please note that in race 9, the 7 Pebble Beach Pro, as listed in the program, will be leaving from post position 8. Again, it's already listed in the program, but we want to give our players a heads up that the 7 Pebble Beach Pro in race 9 will leave from the trailing post 8. 10th and final, top class, Pacers. I'm really looking forward to that race. Preferred pacing event for a purse of $12,500 in our finale. Got many new faces there. Montana Slim, and we've got Century Endeavor coming in. Total Strangers pack with us after scorching Flamborough last weekend in 52-2. He's been assigned the outside post 7. Twicky, make it tricky. McWicky in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Mikael Vanderkamp. A great looking field of 8. Preferred Pacers for our 10th and final. Again, non-jackpot. High 5 there on the end of it. 3 minutes away from the opener. Short break. We'll come back and we'll set up the early pick 5 with a ticket idea for Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye and the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. Beautiful day. It's been beautiful all day long in our neighborhood. I mean, steamrollers have been out doing lawns for folks, and yeah, holiday, right, with the Good Friday card of 10 races this evening, beginning shortly here. Race number 1. We're going to start things up with a very popular pick 5 play. We'll get a look at a ticket idea. Let's bring it up. For Abode Home Comfort, heating and cooling, this is where I'm going. The action right now is on the 4, 5, and 6. I went outside to 5, 6, and 7. Wicked ending, a likely speed threat, and how can you go wrong with Garrett Rooney tonight, right? Garrett Rooney went out here on Wednesday evening. His first 5 drives were wins. Races 1 through 7, he had 5 drives. They were all winners. So the hottest hands in maybe Ontario going into tonight. Garrett Rooney, he'll be driving number 5, Wicked Ending in the opener. A must play, right now a favorite. Number 6, TF Thunderstruck. Been coming very close in recent starts. 3 straight runner-up finishes and a likely speed threat for trainer-driver Lauren House in the opener. Number 7, Lou Knows. Connections adding a Murphy blind to the left side. Caught him on a warm-up, folks, and he looked really good. Number 7, Lou Knows, for sure, is going to make my ticket. It's going to be the 4th outing for trainer Tom Ham. Rob Doyle staying on to drive. Again, the connections adding a Murphy blind to the left side. And from what I saw on warm-up, I like the chances for number 7, Lou Knows, in the opener. More than capable if he puts it together tonight. Over into race number 2. Number 2, Porch Pirate, now racing for New Connections, trained by Gerard Demers, driven by Austin Sorey. One of the strongest combinations here for a trainer-driver. Demers and Sorey are going to team up with number 2, Porch Pirate. Surprisingly, morning line favorite in there after being big double digits in recent starts, but maybe the change in scenery helps the 2, Porch Pirate, in the second race. She's going to be a player for me as well as the 4, B3PO. I'm on 2 and 4 in leg 2 of this pick 5 play. Third race is where I've gone deepest of all. Trotters, we're on Hollow Hill Magic. We're on Billie Jean Queen, the 6 Nevermind, and the 7 Morley Flexible. 1, 2, 6, and 7. Middle leg, race 3. Fourth race, pacing event. We're on the 4, Jingle in My Pocket. Back with us after a decent second here, March the 20th, the 5. Favaro Sealster might be the Beware horse on tonight's card. Big long shot victory, 2 back, and a pretty good trip in his latest. And over into race number 5. Pacers to complete the pick 5 play. We're on 3, Ginger Tree Carrie Lynn, the 4, Furiosa, and the 8, Blue Star Sapphire. Back with us tonight for co-owner, trainer, driver Dave Kelly. That's my pick 5 ticket idea for our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Post parade for race 1 of 10 is next. Here on parade, the starters for race number 1. $20,000 claiming tags for the non-winners, 17.5 lifetime. You're looking at 1. A Wicked Lee split going out for Gary McDonald, Christina Soundy, Christina Training, Paul McKenzie on board the 1 Wicked Lee split. Next on parade, number 2, Captain 8, going out for Mark Lasso, the trainer, Daryl Vleeming, Jason Ryan staying on. Then there's the 3, Force Away, back with us for owner, trainer, driver Dan Meggins out of Hamilton. Outlaw Jesse James, 4, Austin Sorey on board for the owner, breeder William Brown, Pat Bissett conditions. Race favorite, number 5, Wicket Ending, owned and bred by Jeff Wellwood of Toronto, Ken Matheson training. Hot hands of Garrett Rooney. Again, Garrett going 5 for 5 for winning drives early on Wednesday's card. Number 6, that is, TF Thunderstruck. Lauren House training and driving for Angela Clark. 3 straight runner-up finishes coming into this. And then the outside chance for 7, Lunos, son of Danson Lou, Antonia Smith of Strathroy owning, Tom Ham conditions. Rob Doyle staying on to drive the connections, putting a Murphy blind on the inside. Caught his warm-up. For me, he looked fantastic. Number 7, Lunos, holding at 9-1. That is your field. 4 lag 1 of this very popular pick 5 play, the Exactor Try, Super, and a daily double also featured here in the opener. So the pick 5 play, starting things up, guaranteed pool on the Friday night of $5,000 for this pick 5. Getting some traction now as we see 5, Wicket Ending. Trying to double up here for driver Garrett Rooney. Now Garrett, as mentioned, had the big Wednesday evening card with us. First 7 races, he had 5 drives. He won all 5. Included a long shot player in Left on Red who was wiring up the field at 13-1. Garrett's got a pretty good looking lineup with us this evening on this Friday night. 10-dash card. Hottest hands in all of Ontario coming into tonight to driver Garrett Rooney. And he's on the 5, Wicket Ending. An odds-on favorite right now at 4-5. So folks just tuning in here, we are fast, we are dry conditions, very mild, like well up and over the freezing mark, 13 Celsius, but warmer all day, especially with the sun coming through. They will face a bit of a headwind as they travel down the backstretch tonight. This 6, TF Thunderstruck, been coming very close in recent starts. 3 straight runner-up finishes, tons of gate speed to work with for House. The son of Danson Lou, pretty good record in his 2026 season, 5 for 9 in the top 3, and again his last 3 are all runner-up finishes. 4-1, and holding for 6, TF Thunderstruck. Less than 2 minutes. So we're looking at a pick 5 pool that likely goes up and over $10,000 here. I'm checking out the flags on the infield, folks, and they're moving pretty good. The winds are gusting pretty good. It's a warm, sunny spring evening for horse racing, though the horses will race into a pretty strong headwind through the backstretch. I'm looking for more from this 7, Lunos, tonight. I caught his warm-up. He did look fantastic, folks. Rob Doyle staying on to drive here for trainer Tom Ham. Tom adding a Murphy blind to the left side. Now, he didn't turn him to go a mile, but let him roll pretty good there on his warm-up. And again, he looked fantastic to me. Number 7, Lunos. I'm expecting a pretty good outing here for this outside chance at 9-1. Less than a minute. Here's another one that's been coming around in recent starts. Captain 8 certainly turning things around back in mid-March. Was able to get second, and he come back and picked up a victory, 2 minutes 4/5 for the life best. He's picked up checks in his latest 2 when meeting up with some tougher competition. 7-1, Jason Ryan presented with his commemorative $15 million in driver earnings board here on Wednesday evening. Our director of equine programming, Greg Blanchard, presenting Jason Ryan with the $15 million in career driver earnings board on Wednesday evening. He had a pretty good shot here with number 2, Captain 8. Last call for wagering on this early pick 5 in London. There's still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Up and in behind the gate with Wickedly Split. Captain 8, Force Away. Outlaw Jesse James in the center. Then it's Wicked Ending. TF Thunderstruck. Lunos. The 8 was a scratch. All 7 on gate for this. A Good Friday card of 10 races. A little bumpy before the start. Number 2, Captain 8. Here they come. And they're off. And the lineup will be the 5. Wicked Ending on to 6. TF Thunderstruck. Away in third. Wickedly Split. Midfield 4th for Force Away. After a bumpy beginning, Captain 8 is traveling 5th and about 10 lengths off the lead. Next to last was Lunos. Little steppy through that opening turn. Trailer on the outside. Outlaw Jesse James. Going to be single file and well gapped out up to this opening quarter mile station into the warm west wind. On the backside, that was Wicked Ending at the quarter. That was kind of quick into that breeze. 29-1. Wicked Ending leading. A 2-hole ride for TF Thunderstruck, who's been knocking on the door. All alone in third. Wickedly Split gapped off in 4th. Force Away, and that one's got the Captain 8 considering an option to move from 5th, 6th still for Lunos, and the trailer in 7, Outlaw Jesse James. Halftime leader was Wicked Ending, the son of McWicked, stealing away 31-1 through that second quarter. Wicked Ending for Rooney. Onto the 5/8 with TF Thunderstruck in the pocket. Uncovered, trying to go forward. Force Away. To that one's left back on for third. Wickedly Split. And out of the backfield, Lunos. Lunos caught him on a warm-up. Looked pretty good. And he looks pretty good here. Circling up from way back to be third. And on by 3/4, they travel 130-1 into the final turn. Wicked Ending at 3-5. And now at 17-1. Lunos will get a shot here for Doyle. Locked in the box in third. TF Thunderstruck wide side 4th. Here comes Wickedly Split. Into the stretch, they turn for home. And on the inside, Wicked Ending will try to see it through. Lunos, grandstand side for Wickedly Split and Paul McKenzie. Lunos or Wickedly Split? Who do you like? It's the one, Wickedly Split at 2-1 or 7 Lunos at 17-1. Photo finish decides the opener. Pretty good start to our Friday evening card here. Almost $50,000 handled on the opener. $12,000 pick 5 pool. And the photo finish goes to the one, Wickedly Split. Widest of all. Lou knows. We expected better, and wow. Yeah, he was much better. 17-1 and just missing there in the opener. Wicket ending, stays for third. Captain 8, finishing fourth. 1, 7, 5, and 2. Your top 4 unofficial. Paul McKenzie starting things up here on a Friday evening. Good Friday card here in London, Ontario. A Wicked Lee split is a 4-year-old gelded son of McWicked from the Real Desire mare, Unique Desire, bred by Nickway Farms of Newfoundland. Gary McDonald, Christina Soundy of Dundas, they're on the ownership line with Christina training. Paul McKenzie driving to victory here. 2 minutes. 1/5 speed for Wicked Lee split gives him a seasonal mark over London. 5th career victory. And he's a 2-1 second choice winner from a photo finish in tonight's opener. Congratulations. Just been informed here now. Judges are going to like the inquiry sign here. They do want to review action by both the 7, Lou knows, unofficially second, and the 2, Captain 8, unofficially fourth. They're going to review their action prior to the opening quarter for possible pylon violations by both 7 and 2. Again, judges will review that footage. Inquiry sign now comes up. Reviewing footage prior to the opening quarter. 7 and 2 for possible pylon violations. Hold all tickets here. Here's that footage under review. You're looking at the horses along the inside towards the back. Number 2, Captain 8, currently ahead of 7, Lou knows. Going on to the opening quarter here, reviewing action by 2 and 7 for possible pylon violations here. So as a result of the judges' inquiries here on race number 1, it's been noted number 7 Lunos and the 2 Captain 8 were inside 2 consecutive pylons. The 7 Lunos was not lapped on, though the 2 Captain 8 was lapped on by the 6. Thus will be placed 5th from 4th, moving up into the 4th spot in the Superfecta number 6. TF Thunderstruck. Again, the judges say both 7 and 2 were inside 2 consecutive pylons. Lunos, the 7, was not lapped on, though the 2 Captain 8 was lapped on by the 6. He's 4th and placed 5th. New call reads a 1-7-5-6. Looks like we're going official now with 1-7-5-6 here in the opener. 2-1 shot, a wickedly split, starting up a $12,000 pick 5 pool. Returning 650 exactor was huge, like 182.50 huge. Dollar try 382.90. The dollar super 1,810.25 for that 1, 7, 5 and 6, 20-cent super, 362.05. Some very nice prices there. It looks like 7 Lunos made those exotics pay off in tonight's opener. Race 2 up and coming, about 9 minutes away, putting blinkers on number 2 Porch Pirate for the new connections. Another field of 7 for the second race, exactor try, super. This one to start up tonight's early pick 4. 9 minutes away from race 2. So again, 8 minutes to post time on this upcoming second race. Opening leg for this evening's early pick 4, opening up as a favorite, number 4. B3PO picks up Scott Ray in the race bike tonight. Austin Sorey opting for number 2 Porch Pirate Racing for new connections. Just been notified of claiming action for this evening's third race. One claim has been entered on number 2, Billie Jean Queen. Again, claiming action this evening early. For race 3, one claim entered on number 2, Billie Jean Queen. Here's that official rundown for this evening's opener. Wickedly split from off the pace, winning it. Captain 8 was 4th and placed 5th for the pylon violation. Force Away was 7th. Outlaw Jesse James 6th. Wicked Ending was finishing 3rd. TF Thunderstruck. Fifth in place, fourth. Lunos just missed in a photo finish. He was second best. The 8 was scratched. From the top, 1, 5, 7, 6, 3, 4, 2, and a scratch on the bottom. 6 minutes away from the upcoming second race. I'm told we've got many celebrating birthdays with us on track tonight. Well, first one, it's a happy 70th birthday wish for Mr. John Lorette. It's from family and friends all gathered on the main level of the grandstand tonight. So from all your family and friends and us up top here at the Raceway, happy 70th birthday, John. Enjoy your night with us. There's that win photo that was on display. The one horse picking off Lunos, tonight's opener. Daily Double will pay is posted here. You got a 2-to-1 shot in front of the 2 Porch Pirate and the 4 B3PO. Clear favorites to complete the Daily Double. We'll call them co-favorites. They are nearing each other in price. $21.90 for the 2, $25.20 for the 4. The next choice being number 5, Fashion Forward, coming back at $42.40. 5 minutes away from the second, we'll get another pick 4 ticket idea on the monitors here shortly for Abode Home Comfort. Alrighty, well, we almost had a pretty good price player to start up that early pick 5, Lunos. Oh, those warm-ups. We try. Out on warm-up, Lunos was looking real good. Well, he just missed in tonight's opener, defeated by a 2-to-1. Second choice, wickedly split. So here we go, giving our best shot on the early pick 4. We're going to use the 2, Porch Pirate, for the new connections, owned by Alexandre Jutras and Danny Menke of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers now training Austin Sorey, driving 2 Porch Pirate for new connections here. Worth a look. 9-5 currently on 4 B3PO, a decent third. Last time out, I'm expecting pretty good things from number 2 Porch Pirate in this second race. Third race is where we'll go deepest of all, inside 2, Hollow Hill Magic. Just has to mind her manners. Number 2, Billie Jean Queen. You'll want to have that one as a must-play with 1 claim entered tonight. 6, Nevermind, is worth a look. And the outside starter, number 7, Morally Flexible. On the pace for the 4th race, we're using 4, Jingle in My Pocket. Back with us tonight after a decent deuce here on March the 20th. Went over to get second at Flamborough the next time out. There's no missing line for the 4. In race 4, we'll also try 5, Favaro Sealster. I like that sub 2-minute speed, closing from last to be 5th in the latest. Had the upset win before that, so Favaro Sealster appears to be coming around. You should get a pretty good price on the 5 in race 4. And then in the 5th race, final leg of this pick 4 play, you got to use the 3, Ginger Tree Carolyn for Galliers. Number 4, Furiosa, always in the hunt, a win and 2 runner-up finishes in her last 3 here. And number 8, Blue Star Sapphire, possibly another live play for Dave Kelly this evening, leaving from the trailing spot in race 5. 3, 4, and 8 for me on the end of this early pick 4 ticket idea, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort for all your heating and cooling needs. Visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. Race 2 Pacers on parade. It's a group of mares, $8,000 claiming tags. Non-winners class here. You're looking at one. Snake Eyes Hanover. Rob Doyle driving for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Adrian Sharma, Daryl Laver Conditions. Number 2, Porch Pirate for New Connections tonight for Alexandra Jutra, along with Danny Mengai. It's Gerard Demare's training. Austin Sori teaming number 2, Porch Pirate. Blinkers going on for the New Connections here this evening. Number 3, Anchor Silria, Lauren House for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. Number 4, B3PO, a good fit here for Ken Matheson, Henry Benakowitz. Ken does the training tonight. Scott Ray, catch driving, number 4, B3PO. Number 5, it's Fashion Forward. Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe on the ownership line with Michael training. Garrett Rooney drives the 5, Fashion Forward. Prove 'em wrong, 6, Nick Stewart up for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. And then an outside chance for 7, Play Like Carrera. Darian Ham owning. It's William Ham training. Dave Kelly, catch driving 7, Play Like Carrera. She gets a shoeing change all around tonight. She's going steel to aluminum. And she is currently the longest shot on the board. Clearly the longest shot here. Field of 7. Pacing mares. Going to bring up this 2, Porch Pirate. Nice and easy on her warm-up out there this evening. And I like what I saw. Porch Pirate. It's the strong combination, right, of trainer Gerard Demers and driver Austin Sori. And, yeah, going up for New Connection. She was not claimed in her latest, but she will be racing for New Connections here in race number 2. This is 2, Porch Pirate right now, a 3-to-1 price, and yeah, I can get behind her at that price. Now, she's been big double digits in her last 3 outings here, but just maybe a change in scenery will help this mare along tonight. 5-year-old daughter of He's Watching, just a 4-time winner throughout her career and yet to hit the board in 2026. Number 4, B3PO, a nice, friendly, fun name, right? A little play on words for Star Wars character C3PO. Well, this is B3PO from the Life Sign mare, B. Full of Steinem. B3PO, good fit with these. 3rd best in her latest when coming from off the pace. I think that's her best shot, maybe to lay off the pace midfield. The Razor gets the call to drive number 4, B3PO here. Race number 2, a possibility to begin the early pick 4. Inside of 2 minutes now. We got a pretty good crowd on track here this evening, especially down on the main level. Think about wagering early throughout the evening to avoid the disappointment of being shut out when wagering. Again, those of you on track tonight, pretty good crowd on this Good Friday card of racing. A pretty good crowd on the main level. Pretty good one up top, too, at the top of the fair. Thank you for joining us for that dining experience up top. And again, wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out this evening. Little over a minute to play, the second race. You're looking at number 5 now, Fashion Forward. This one getting some class relief here. She meets up with a softer bunch of claiming mares, and she's got those hot hands of Garrett Rooney coming in off his 5 driving win performance on Wednesday night. 7-2 currently for this 5, Fashion Forward. Less than a minute to play the pick 4. Seconds are ticking down here, leaving with little time to fire in on race number 2. Again, this one starts up the pick 4 play. Looking for winners of races 2 through 5. Well up and above the $5,000 guaranteed pool here. Pretty good betting board. It's 2-1 now on both the 2 Porch Pirate and 4 B3PO. Those are the 2 I'm using. Start up the pick 4 play. Longest shot on the board. She looks good. Number 7, Play Like Carrera. Dave Kelly catch driving tonight. Shoeing change all around for that mare. Steel to aluminum if you want to chase a long shot in this second race. Going on to the upper turn. It'll be Snake Eyes Hanover, Porch Pirate, Anchor Surreal, B3PO's in the center. Then Fashion Forward, Prove 'em Wrong, Play Like Carrera. Top of the stretch. Pacing mares pick up speed. Here they come. This one starts up the early pick 4. They're off. B3PO. And along the inside, Snake Eyes Hanover. Out there in the center, pushing was Fashion Forward. And getting away in the 4th spot for the New Connections, Porch Pirate. B3PO wants to be the leading lady, and the Razors got her on top now. B3PO leads them up to the quarter mile. Second best for Snake Eyes Hanover. Dropping into 3rd was a Fashion Forward. Late action came for the 2 Porch Pirate that made her an 8-5 favorite here. Single file through that opening quarter mile, 29-2. B3PO tugging hard on Ray. Continuing second, Snake Eyes Hanover. Fashion Forward stayed in. Going out from 4th. There goes Porch Pirate. A toe up for Anchor Surreal in 5th. Traveling in 6th is Prove 'em Wrong. And at the back was Play Like Carrera. Pairing up on this half-mile approach. B3PO shows the way with Porch Pirate now on her wheel and challenging. Following a half-time of 1 minute and 1/5. It's the 2 favorites. Battling on to the 5/8, B3PO, trying to turn away Porch Pirate. These 2 together, watching this battle develop from 3rd, Snake Eyes Hanover. Fashion Forward, holding down 4th, 5th, and wide for the closer. Anchor Surreal, back markers continuing to be Play Like Carrera and Prove 'em Wrong. Neck and neck. Toe-to-toe, up and by 3/4 they go there, and 28-4. Big speed battle of 28-3 through the 3rd. B3PO clinging to the lead. Porch Pirate not going away, not throwing in the towel just yet. In fact, she's shoving ahead in front here with an 8th left to go. Porch Pirate turns them on in. B3PO fighting on in 2nd and looking for some daylight was Fashion Forward. Porch Pirate, here she is for the New Connections. Porch Pirate was Sori on board. B3PO was 2nd. 3rd goes to Fashion Forward. A 1:59-3 winning mile. Porch Pirate at 8-5. So number 2, Porch Pirate winning it, 2-4-5-3. What do you know? We come back ice cold on that superfecta Porch Pirate. We were expecting more, and she goes a big one. A nice battle through that 3rd quarter, 28-3 speed for both Porch Pirate and B3PO. Porch Pirate was pulling away towards the finish. Another pretty good handle there for the second race. Over $60,000 wagered in total. Got a $10,000 pick 4 play. Started up by race favorite Porch Pirate. Again, she took late action to make her an 8-5 favorite in here. So here's Porch Pirate returning, a 5-year-old daughter of He's Watching from the Jeremy's Jet Mare, Jet to the Beach. Now owned by Alexandre Jutral along with Danny Mangai of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers training, Austin Sorey driving. Strong combo continues. Demers and Sorey, a 159-3 winning score. Porch Pirate. Congratulations. Porch Pirate returning 530. Early double came back at 21.90. Exactor $12.90. Dollar try $24.20. The dollar super return of $56.95. That's a pretty good price when we go ice cold on the superfecta for $56.95. Third race, up and coming. It's Trotters with one claim entered on number 2, Billie Jean Queen. Third race Trotters featuring Exactor Try Super, a pick 3 opportunity in about 11 minutes. Here's your rundown for that second race. Snake Eyes Hanover 5th. Porch Pirate race winner. Anchor Surreal was 4th. B3PO 2nd. Fashion Forward 3rd. Prove 'em Wrong was finishing 6th. Plate Like Carrera 7th. From the top, a 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6, and 7. 8 minutes away from the Trotters in race number 3. Again, one more time for the single claim entered on 2, Billie Jean Queen. Alrighty, so we're now 2 races in. We've got some live money updates. We've seen 2-1 on Wickedly Split in the opener, 8-5 for Porch Pirate in race 2. The pick 5 pool of almost $12,000 has 509 remaining in play. The pick 4 began in race number 2. There's a $10,000 plus pool for the pick 4 play. And the pick 4 leaving 3,393 still in play, following an 8-5 victory by Porch Pirate. Capper selections this evening. Myself, Ghislain Paquette, like the chances for number 1, Hollow Hill Magic here. Misbehaving behind the gate in her latest. Now she'll need to mind her manners this evening, and if she does so, she'll get a big shot here. Lou Sorella went to 6, Never Mind. And Nathan Main goes outside to 7, Morally Flexible. So our next Trifecta Tuesday event at the top of the fair. It's going to come up this coming Tuesday, April 7th. Likely no better dining experience deal in London, especially for the seniors. When you put the seniors discount in play with the Trifecta Tuesday, you get that buffet dinner, you get the live harness racing experience, a raceway betting voucher, and a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level. It's all included for those Trifecta Tuesdays. You can reserve a spot for any one of the future dates you see. A pair of dates in April and 2 more dates in May for the next Trifecta Tuesday event. You can reserve your spot for any one of those dates at topofthefair.com, and we'll let you know that May 5th, the May 5th date, featuring the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. We'll have 9 of what could be some of the best drivers in Ontario competing for 2 spots in the National Driving Championship final, which will be held on the final Sunday afternoon in July over at Clinton Raceway. So again, May the 5th is the Ontario Regional Driving Championship date. That's one to circle up and maybe consider coming out for the Trifecta Tuesday. We're going to expect a pretty good crowd on track for that big card. Again, the Ontario Regional Driving Championship Tuesday, May the 5th, is a Trifecta Tuesday. All righty, we've got birthday wishes for one of our own this evening, Mark McCullough, from our broadcast team here at the Raceway. Now, Mark's birthday is tomorrow, but we're all going to wish him a happy birthday this evening. I'm sure he's going to have a big day on tap tomorrow. Mark McCullough from our broadcast team here at the Raceway. Happy birthday, Mark. Enjoy your birthday weekend. Live shot from our paddock there as the Connections get set to send out their trotters for race number 3 of 10. Again, a claim entered on number 2, Billie Jean Queen. The mini bit of info here in race number 3 belongs to one Hollow Hill Magic. Now, she acted up in her latest behind the gate. Just needs her best behavior for this one. She's holding at a 5-1 price play currently with Brady Galliers on board. Again, the trotters getting set to post parade here for race number 3 of 10. On parade here, led by the one Hollow Hill Magic for Galliers Racing LLC. Dan Crichton trains. Brady Galliers in the sulky. Number 2, it'll be Billie Jean Queen with one claim entered for the ownership group of Lindsay and Todd Kerr, along with Mark Adams, Mark Manhertz. Lindsay training Jeff Mayhew stays on the 2, Billie Jean Queen. Again, one claim entered. Number 3, it'll be Royal Life. Dave Kelly catch driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. Muscle Up the Gold for Garrett Rooney driving for Patricia Gibb. The trainer's Joe Shaw. Dina D'Ambrosio along with Dennis Morrissey. They're on the ownership line of 5. Ring the alarm. It's Dennis doing the training with Andy Moore in the race bike. Number 6, Nevermind. The New Zealander racing for Ron Snedden. Trainer Dwayne Spitzig. Lauren House driving 6, Nevermind. Race favorite Morley Flexible gets his nose back on gate here. The 10-year-old racing for Danielle Theroux. Francis Guillemette training. Jason Ryan driving 7, Morley Flexible here. Number 8, trailing spot for Deal and Double. Mark McCormick of Clinton. The owner-trainer, Austin Sorey, will try to come right back in here aboard the big long shot. Number 8, Deal and Double. Those are your trotters, 8 of them for this evening's third exactor try. Super at a pick 3 starting up. So here's the one, Hollow Hill Magic. Now, she was trying to go ahead of the gate. Like, her head was so low that she was trying to pass the gate, go underneath it and get ahead of it. She was kind of acting upright, so she's going to need to mind her manners here. She does get an inside post to work with. I think it's a pretty good spot for her. All she has to do is be on her best behavior this evening. She's a 3-1 second choice currently behind number 7, for Morley Flexible. Hollow Hill Magic. She's one you'll have to keep a close eye on as they warm up before going to the gate and even behind the gate. This is one, if you're going to play, you might want to wait until one of the last moments to get your wager in. But again, we got a pretty good crowd on track with us this evening. Pretty good crowd down below in the main level of the grandstand where you'll want to be wagering early through the night to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Here's number 6, Nevermind. 13-year-old son of Muscle Mass, a New Zealander. Bred in New Zealand. Winner of 46 races lifetime, almost $370,000 career earnings. Now, Lauren House hopped on board this horse 2 starts ago and was able to win with him. Last time, he was battling first up on the outside through the final half and just softened up late. Nevermind. Bit of a trip horse here, and he's holding at 4-1. Caught a video clip on our social media Raceway's Instagram of our grandstand with lots of folks outside watching tonight, taking in the warmer temperatures and a beautiful sunny evening here in London. So, yeah, nice crowd in the grandstand, cheering the horses home in race number 2. And don't be afraid to make some noise. I love it when we get a crowd on track that makes some noise here towards the finishes in London. A little over a minute to post time here on race number 3. Outside chance for number 7. This is Morley Flexible. Opened as a favorite. Right now he's drifting up to a 7-2. Co-second choice with 6. Never mind. Favorite now is on the 1 Hollow Hill Magic. Less than a minute now. Morley Flexible. Classy son of Break the Bank going out for trainer Francis Guillemette. Jason Ryan, the nose back on gate after leaving from the trailing spot last week. And one more to look at here. Now, I was surprised that the 2, Billie Jean Queen, was not taking some serious action. I mean, she's making her second start back off a long layoff, so she's freshened up. And now there's a claim entered. Those of you new to racing, a claim meaning there was a price tag for this horse, too, Billie Jean Queen, and a licensed trainer has put in a claim to buy this, too, Billie Jean Queen. So something to consider here if you're looking for a price player. Going behind the gate, number 2, Billie Jean Queen. So far, so good for number 1, Hollow Hill Magic. Again, she was trying to duck her head underneath the starting gate wings last week, and then she rolled off stride, took every chance away. She's behaving herself thus far. On the rail, Hollow Hill Magic, Billie Jean Queen, Royal Life, Muscle Up the Goal, Ring the Alarm, Never Mind, Morley Flexible, Dealin' Double in the back tier spot, and into the stretch. Race 3 of 10 picks up speed. Here they come. Rough. Never mind. The New Zealander out first along the inside. The mare, Hollow Hill Magic. And up on the wide side, Morley Flexible getting involved. Hollow Hill Magic misbehaving again this week. She went down into the safety lane, and she is off stride. Will be going towards the back here. Also a breaker, the 5, Ring the Alarm, went to the gallop. Up into the quarter mile. Never mind for Lauren House setting up shop here on the front end. The lead is 2.5 lengths. Reached in the quarter. Pretty good clip into the headwind. 28-4. Never mind was showing the way over Morley Flexible, who's all alone in second. Billie Jean Queen with the claim entered is traveling third. A midfield fourth. Dealin' Double. Then in the 5th spot travels Royal Life. Muscle Up the Gold going third to last. Then came rail starter Hollow Hill Magic back with the field after her first term break, and then way back to Ring the Alarm. The half clocked up in a minute flat for the New Zealander. Never mind is going to bring them on towards the 5/8 with Morley Flexible continuing second. Big long shot for Sorry. Dealin' Double has made his way into third, and moving into fourth came Royal Life. Out of the backfield springs, Muscle Up the Gold, up and towards 3/4 they travel, and pulling from the pocket, here comes Morley Flexible. Straight to the top now at 2-1 for Jason Ryan. Put up 3/4, 130-3. Morley Flexible is going to blow this one wide open, now leading by 5 expanding lengths. Moving into second is Royal Life, way up on the outside, coming late. This is Muscle Up the Gold for Rooney. And the little mare Hollow Hill Magic trying to salvage something here through the stretch into the mile. Morley Flexible is going to deliver a 2-1 spanking here in race 3. Muscle Up the Gold second. Hollow Hill Magic third. Royal Life finishes up fourth in 2:02. So number 7, Morley Flexible, a clear winner there in race number 3. Judges' inquiry here. They do want to review the break by number 1, Hollow Hill Magic, who did recover well. I believe she's third in there, unofficially third, though the subject of a judge's inquiry now. Number 1, Hollow Hill Magic. They do want to review her break early in the mile. She did come on and finish third unofficially. Pretty good recovery there for Hollow Hill Magic. So the top four unofficial here, it's 7, 4, 1, and 3. And again, a judge's inquiry involves the break of number 1, Hollow Hill Magic, holds all tickets. Returning for a winner circle photo, number 7, Morally Flexible. 10-year-old son of Break the Bank. Head of Toot Sweet by Valley Victor for Danielle Thoreau. Of Quebec, it's Francis Guillemette training. Jason Ryan driving this one to his 23rd career win. Win number 4 on the season for Morally Flexible in 2:02. Congratulations. Here's the footage under review. Judges inquiry involving one Hollow Hill Magic. You can see she went off stride. She went down into the safety lane. Did she obey all the rules of racing while on a break? The subject of a judge's inquiry, number 1, Hollow Hill Magic, unofficially 3rd here. Judges say no violations by number 1, Hollow Hill Magic. It appears 7, 4, 1, and 3. Could stand here in race number 3. Again, no violations by the 1, Hollow Hill Magic. Race number 3, it has gone official. We did have claiming action from race 3. Number 2, Billie Jean Queen, claimed for $11,875. Will now be racing for trainer Kyle Rule. Number 2, Billie Jean Queen, claimed from the 3rd. Prices on their way. Morally Flexible, $630. Exactor worth the $49.30. Dollar Try, $110.50. The Super for $1. $476.10. 20 center coming back at $95.22. Back on the pace for race number 4. All 7 starters will be on gate. Exactor Try Super, a daily double up and coming. 6 minutes to post time. Here's that third race rundown for the Trotters. Hollow Hill Magic third, Billie Jean Queen seventh and was claimed, Royal Life four, Muscle Up the Gold second, Ring the Alarm was finishing eighth, and Nevermind fifth. Morally Flexible race winner, a deal in double would finish sixth from the top at 3, 7, 4, 2, 8, 5, 1, and 6. Live money updates, just $141 left in play for that pick 5 pool of almost $12,000. And it's not like we've had long shots winning, right? Like Wickedly Split 2-1, Porch Pirate 8-5, Morally Flexible 2-1. Again, just $141 in play from the almost $12,000 pick 5 pool. The pick 4 began in race 2. And now down to $873 in play from the pool of $10,000. Top selection for the cappers here in race number 4. It is the 4, Jingle in My Pocket, returning to London for co-owner, trainer, driver Dave Kelly. Opens up at 3-2. More birthday wishes here tonight. Brad Griffith celebrating a birthday with us this evening. Happy birthday from all your friends here this evening at the Raceway. Brad, happy birthday. Enjoy the rest of your night. Live racing continuing here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and next Friday evening. All 5:50 start times. Free programs always on our website, theracewaywfd.com. Free program is now available for the Monday evening card. Made bit of info here for race number 4. It belongs to number 5, Favaro Sealster. Figured to be a price player in here at 7-1 currently. Did pull off a big upset 2-back. Pretty good mile in his latest, going from 8th to 5th. Sub 2-minute speed there as well. Worth a long look here. Number 5, Favaro Sealster at 7-1. Waiting a post parade here for race number 4, and Dave Kelly's dad, Crocker, tuning in, catching his son Dave's first drive ever on a trotter. Mentioned not bad. Not a bad steer at all for Royal Life in the 3rd. Dave Kelly, we're going to see him on the 4, Jingle in My Pocket here. I'm sure Crocker, Kelly's going to be along for the ride. Going back on the pace for the next couple of races here. $8,000 claiming event next in the 4th. Number 1, Bravado Sealster. Jason Ryan will try to come right back on this one for owner-trainer Christina Soundy. Borislaus owning. It's David Bain training. Number 2, Madman Hill. Scott Ray. Number 3, this is Old Buck racing for Gary MacDonald. Christina Soundy. Gary training. Sam Filion listed. Number 4, Jingle in My Pocket, the son of Custard the Dragon. Racing for Dave Kelly, Randy Smith, and Richard McPhee. Dave does the training and driving. Number 4, Jingle in My Pocket, trying to pick up his first victory in 2026. Number 5, Favaro Sealster, this price player, racing for Leanne and Stephen Davidson. James Grant, Adrian Sharma, Daryl Laver training, Rob Doyle driving, 5, Favaro Sealster. Then there's the 6, Surlock Now, Garrett Rooney for Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills. Paul was training. Jacob Roberts took over the training duties back in mid-March. Jacob Roberts training 6, Surlock Now. And then 7 outside, Senior Advisor, this one for John McQueen with Cameron McQueen training. Austin Sorey in the sulky for 7. Senior Advisor, an outside chance here at 8-1. Those are your starters. They'll all be on gate here shortly for the Exactor Try Super Daily Double. One more time for the wager early reminder. Pretty good crowd on hand with us tonight, especially down around the main level, asking you to wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out when betting on a horse race here this evening. So here we go. Dave Kelly with us tonight. Picked up a few catch drives along with some horses from his own barn here. Dave Kelly driving a current favorite here, Jingle in My Pocket. 5-year-old son of Custard the Dragon. Bred by Meadowlark Farms of Alberta. So we got Dave Kelly, Randy Smith, and Richard McPhee on the ownership line. All Maritimers, right? Dave does the training and driving, and yet to hit victory lane with this pacer in his 2026 season. Did manage to win 5 times in 2025, and got around Woodbine Mohawk Park for a victory in 154-4. Life best mark came at the big track at his 4-year-old season. Gets a pretty good shot to get off the schneid here in 2026. Horse players are on him heavy. Currently 4-5 for the 4, Jingle in My Pocket. Number 2, Madman Hill, worth a look here, showing some sub 2-minute speed over London in the latest with Scott Ray staying on board for the drive. You're getting 6-1 value on Madman Hill. Mentioned to a friend of the show, Mike Troina. Now, he was heavy on 7, Morally Flexible, in race number 3. Mike likes to follow along and play along through the X/Twitter feed. I mentioned to him an angle in London is when a speed horse leaves from a trailing spot and gets his nose back on gate. That was the angle for 7, Morally Flexible. It could be the angle for this 2, Madman Hill. Again, he's going from a trailing spot to getting his nose back on gate, and he is a speed type horse. Number 2, Madman Hill, one to consider here. 1 minute left. Another birthday wish going out here prior to race number 4. Jim is celebrating his 80th birthday at the top of the fair this evening. So for Jim, from all of us here at the Raceway tonight, enjoy your 80th birthday at the top of the fair. Starting gate is rolling now, nearing post time for race number 4 of 10. There is still time. You'd have to hurry. Caught up with a very nice couple prior to the races this evening. The Tyndalls are out. with us at the top of the fair. They're all dressed up for a horse race and some dining up at the top of the fair. Bob and Lexi Tyndall. Happy to see you this evening. Enjoy the rest of your night with us. This one's for Bob and Lexi here. The fourth race starters are at the top of the stretch. Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, Old Buck. Old Buck is leaving. And he will take them on out of there. Along the inside, Bravado Sealster. Away in second, Madman Hill's going to drop into third. Midfield fourth for Jingle in My Pocket. Heavy favorite. Went on hold. Traveling in fifth, Favaro Sealster. Then we've got Sir Luck Now ahead of Senior Advisor. So the veterans are 1-2. We've got a 13-year-old Ameripan Gigolo. Old Buck on the lead over the 12-year-old Rock and Roll Heaven. Bravado Sealster right there in second. A gap slightly in the third spot was Madman Hill. 28-4 speed at the opening quarter mile clocking. Madman Hill is set to commit to travel first up in here, going after Old Buck, the long shot leader here at 13-1. Down in front of this Friday evening crowd in London, it is Old Buck leading. Second best on the outside, Madman Hill. Bravado Sealster still up there in the top three. A toe up for the heavy favorite, Jingle in My Pocket fourth. Saving ground, Favaro Sealster. Setting it up third over, Sir Luck Now. And then it's a big gap back to Senior Advisor following a halftime of 59-2. The front six tightly grouped as they race onwards and upwards to three quarters. Old Buck still selling it here. Old Buck being chased up now to go to three quarters. Madman Hill up and at him on the outside in second. Locked in the box third. Bravado Sealster and set to go three wide right here, right now. Jingle in My Pocket set to make some noise. 129 flat for three quarters. All six, the front six still in it here. Show 'em if you got 'em time late. Up on the wide side, Jingle in My Pocket. And widest of all, Sir Luck Now. Jingle in My Pocket off the schneid in 26 for Dave Kelly. Second best, Sir Luck Now. On to take third for Varro Sealster, then Madman Hill. 2 minutes flat. Jingle in My Pocket. So number 4, Jingle in My Pocket. Good to go here. As good as advertised, right, as a heavy favorite. Winning over the 6, Sir Luck Now. Then it was 5, Favaro Sealster, and 2, Madman Hill. A 4-6, 5-2, top 4 unofficial. Returning for a winner's circle photo, the 4, Jingle in My Pocket, the 5-year-old gelded son of Custer the Dragon, from the Mystery Chase Mare. Grin and Chase It, bred by Carl Archibald's Meadowlark Farms of Alberta. Owned by Dave Kelly, Randy Smith, Richard McPhee. It's Dave doing the training and driving. 7th career victory, first on his 2026 season. Jingle in My Pocket. You betcha. A winner in 2 minutes flat. Congratulations. Jingle in My Pocket. $3 winner. Exactor $23.60. Try $53.30. Super for a buck. $32.60. A 20-cent ticket return of $46.52. Race 5 is next. Still on the pace forward. A full field of 8. Number 1, Sweet Jesus, bridle change. Blinkers to a blind bridle for number 1, Sweet Jesus. in the upcoming 5th race, Exact or Try. And it's a non-jackpot high five play. The high five is where you want to try to pick the top 5 finishers to get paid. 10 minutes to think about it. Eight minutes to post time, the upcoming 5th. Caught a few fabulous write-ups today on Harness Racing Update. One of them being for Ben Hollingsworth, who we're going to see starting later on tonight, race number 9. He's going to race Lord Anthony, who of course would be mentioned in that Harness Racing Update feature. We'll give you the rundown now. We'll get back to talking about Harness Racing Update following that. Bravado Sealster was 5th in race 4. Madman Hill 4. Old Buck finishing 6th. Jingle in My Pocket was a race winner. Favaro Sealster 3rd. Surlock Now was 2nd. Senior Advisor was finishing 7th. From the top, 5, 4, 6, 1, 3, 2, and 7. Dave Kelly, the perfect steer on Jingle in My Pocket. As good as advertised there in the 4th race. Your will pays are now on display here. All those early multi-leg wagers, the daily double, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. They're all going to pay off here in race number 5. Best of luck to any and all with the live plays on the end of the early multi. So, going back to Harness Racing Update, there's a story. Ben Hollingsworth, as mentioned, racing with us tonight. He's a regular here in London. He's racing Lord Anthony, as mentioned, was getting some print in that Harness Racing Update story. Lord Anthony at a post 4 race number 9 tonight for trainer Ben Hollingsworth. Wonderful story. If you want to check out the website of Harness Racing Update, I mean, Ben, he's shared that story on his social medias as well. And then another story for a friend of the show, Corey Pickram, who... he went all in with the horses last year when he picked up his trainer's license, and he was able to get the job done, win one or two, or maybe more down around Churro Raceway. Corey Pickram, got to know him well there last spring when I went down for the Churro Raceway's awards banquet for their 2024 season, and very nice couple, Corey and Eve. And again, if you want to check out a couple of neat racing stories for gentlemen racing here tonight, Ben Hollingsworth and a friend of the show, Corey Pickram. Both stories were featured on Harness Racing Update this week. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 5th. So I guess I'm talking about those harness racing update stories. I want to mention the authors too. I mean, Matthew Lohman. Matthew wrote the Ben Hollingsworth feature titled "A Bike Ride Past Truro Raceway Eventually Landed Ben Hollingsworth in the Winner's Circle." Yes, indeed. And then the story about Corey Pickram was by Chris Lohman of Harness Racing Update. Horses are an escape from Corey Pickram's regimented full-time job. So again, if you got some time this evening or over the weekend, check out Harness Racing Update for those feature stories on Corey Pickram and Ben Hollingsworth. Alrighty, we're getting down to some crunch time now for London Classic yearling sale entries. Less than 3 weeks to get those entries in for this year's London Classic yearling sale. There will be some very exciting offerings in this year's edition, which is slated to take place October 13th and 14th at the JR Expo Centre of the Western Fair District in London, Ontario. For all the latest and to enter, visit our website, londonclassic.ca. Again, now inside of 3 weeks to get those entries in for this year's London Classic yearling sale. The deadline, Monday, April 20th. Again, you can enter at londonclassic.ca. Race 5 selection, some high 5 numbers featured here. I like the chances for both the 3 Ginger Tree Carolyn and 4 Furiosa. So too does Ghislain Paquette. He likes the 3-4. Well, Lucerella and Nathan Bain, they just flip them around. They're liking 4-3. They like Furiosa on top of number 3 Ginger Tree Carolyn. The mini bit of info for this 5th race belongs to number 8, Blue Star Sapphire. She was loving London during the month of March, where she came in and she went 2 for 2. There were gate-to-wire wins, and now she's got a trailing spot to overcome. But we just saw Dave Kelly put Jingle in My Pocket in a perfect spot to be victorious there as a favorite in race number 4. We're going to see Dave Kelly try to come right back here with number 8, Blue Star Sapphire, a high 5 threat with this field, 9-2 currently. Post Parade, race number 5 of 10. We got fillies and mares on the pace, some of them with claiming tags of $9,500. Number 1, Sweet Cheese Us. Bridal change tonight, Blinkers to Blind, owned by Steve Bestard. Catherine Cochran training, Rob Doyle driving 1, Sweet Cheese Us. Number 2, this is Jazzville, racing for Wendy Timpano, Frank Tucci, Herman Bardot. It's Mike Timpano training, Jay Harris staying on to drive. Number 3, Ginger Tree, Kerry Lynn. Try to double up over London for Gallier's Racing LLC, Casey Williams. Jared Mann training, Brady Gallier's driving 3, Ginger Tree, Kerry Lynn. Number 4, Furiosa. She is always in the hunt here in London. Owned and trained by William Leon Jr. Garrett Rooney on board this 40-time winner, Furiosa. Any kind of check-in here puts her over $200,000 career earnings. Number 5, Early Bird Special. Try to make it 3 for 3 in her 2026 season for Jeff Mayhew, Sally Charlton, Derek Romano, Lindsay Kerr train, Sam Fillion. Number 6, Anuk Shuck Sally. Tim Flynn, Jason Libby on the ownership line with Jason training, Jason Ryan driving 6, Anuk Shuck Sally. 7 outside for Share the Moment. It's Damian McClellan aboard for owner-trainer Natalie Elliott. And then a trailing spot for number 8, Blue Star Sapphire. Going out for Dave Kelly, Don and Dan McDougall. It's Dave doing the training and driving now from a trailing spot. Blue Star Sapphire, who's won her last 2 over London. 8-horse field on the pace. Non-jackpot. High Five next. So current favorite, you're looking at her, number 3, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn, 5-year-old daughter, betting line, a 2-time winner last season. Well, she's already reached that total in 2026. She was flying home in her latest off a pocket ride, launched up late, and was a winner by a neck. Home in 29 flat for a win in 159. More than capable of coming right back this week. And number 3, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn for Galliers. That wind still gusting at times. Horses still racing into a pretty good headwind through the backstretch this evening. On a night where we have yet to see a horse win gate to wire. All horses that have won thus far, back to race number 1, they've won from off the pace. No front end winner yet this evening in London. Speaking of horse from off the pace, Furiosa. She's a stone cold closer. She's 5-1 right now for Garrett Rooney. Runner-up finisher in each of her last 2. Her latest victory came back on March the 9th. One of my favorite wins by Furiosa, February 9th, where she circled them like 4 and 5 wide on the final turn. She's got a big push on the end if she doesn't get used early on in the mile. Again, on a night where the closers have been finishing up strong, yet to see a front-end winner this evening in London. Furiosa, 40-time winner. Again, any kind of check for this mare here will boost her over $200,000 career earnings. Less than 2 minutes. Number 8, Blue Star Sapphire. So we've mentioned earlier on tonight about the horses that leave from the back tier spot, a speed horse from the back tier spot. Well, when their nose goes back on gate after leaving from the trailing spot, they usually show up pretty good. It's an angle here in London. Now we're seeing a horse that's pretty good on the front end that goes to the trailing spot from having her nose on gate. What will be in store for this 8, Blue Star Sapphire? Dave Kelly. Perfect steer with Jingle in My Pocket in the 4th race. He'll get a shot with this 8, Blue Star Sapphire. We got it pegged as a high 5 threat here at 6-1. About a minute left. So again, the wind is pretty strong out there, but lots of folks along the fence taking in the racing action this evening. Nice to have a crowd out on the holiday weekend here in London. Just got a wave from a little friend with a beautiful pink dress on down there right across from the finish line. Enjoy your night, folks. Here we go. The starter is going to pick them up on the backstretch. It's nearing post time. Fillies and mares on the pace. I think it's just mares on the pace. Full field of 8 here for the high 5 on the rail. Sweet Cheese Us, then it's Jazzville, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. Furiosa's in the center. Early Bird Special, and Uckshuck Sally, Share the Moment. And then it's a back tier spot for Blue Star Sapphire. Who do you like? Mares for the early high 5. Pickup speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, Jazzville looking for the lead. Early Bird Special wants a spot up close early. Early Bird Special with a 2-hole ride. Away in third with Sweet Cheese Us. Backed off into fourth, Ginger Tree. Carrie Lynn, a midfield fifth for Blue Star Sapphire from off the pace. Furiosa backed off into sixth. Seventh best for an Uckshuck Sally. Share the Moment would have to do it from last. Single file up and through this quarter mile. And the front end speed of this one belongs to Jazzville, a known speed threat. Put up the opening quarter through the breeze in 28-3. Jazzville at 9-2 with Early Bird Special. A long shot pocket rider here at 13-1. Sweet Cheese Us continuing third. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. She's already thinking about it. There in four. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn electing to stay in thus far. Furiosa now. She's going to look for some cover, and that will force the hand of Ginger Tree. Carrie Lynn here at the halftime station, 59-4. Jazzville bends them on to the 5/8. Tracking second, Early Bird Special. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn uncovered, trying to move forward from third. Fourth and in, Sweet Cheese Us. Furiosa, she is gapped on her cover, though she's trying to make that big late move from fifth. Sixth and wide, Tribals and Uckshuck Sally. Then it was Blue Star Sapphire, and trailing Share the Moment up at by 3/4. Hit Me. 28-4. Still selling it here. Jazzville trying to buy it. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn, Early Bird Special continuing the top 3. Furiosa waiting on her big push from fourth. Angled wide for the drive home, and Uckshuck Sally is fifth. Through the stretch into the mile, race favorite Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn trying to get the best of Jazzville. Jazzville gave it up. Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn wins it. Jazzville was trying to hold second against Early Bird Special, and Uckshuck Sally, she came from a long ways back to finish up in fourth. 58-4. So number 3, Ginger Tree, Marilyn. That makes it 5 winners from off the pace this evening. Very tough to win, it appears, when on the front end here, as that wind continues to roll pretty good as the horses race through the backstretch tonight. 3-2, 5, 6, and 4. Race favorite on top of this high 5. 3, 2, 5, 6, and 4 unofficial. So number 3, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. Strong winner last time out, and she doubles up this week. 5-year-old daughter betting line. at a Magic Starlight by Real Desire for owners. Gallagher's Racing LLC out of Ohio, along with Casey Williams. Jared Mann conditioned. Brady Gallagher's driven the win from off the pace. Back-to-back over London. 158-4. Ginger Tree. Carrie Lynn, congratulations. Looks like we're going official then here in race number 5. Now official for the 3, 2, 5, 6, and 4. Prices. $3 winner, Ginger Tree, Kerry Lynn. Chalky double onto the 5th race, $6. Exactor 10, $10 try, $19.20. High five, 20 center, $53.98. Pick 3 for $1, come back at about 17 and change. The pick 4 for $1, $46.40. And there was a pick 5 ending in the 5th race. 20-cent pick 5 came back at 51.55. And now we're moving on to the back half of this Friday night program. One final trotting event tonight. It'll occur in race number 6, the Jack 102.3 feature. Our final trot on the night. Starting up a late pick 5, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. The remaining races, 7 through 10, will be on the pace. 10 minutes to post time on our late pick 5. Here's that rundown for race number 5. Sweet Cheese Us was 6. Jazzville 2nd. Ginger Tree Kerry Lynn, a race winner. Furiosa 5th. Early Bird Special 3rd. And Uckchuck Sally 4. Share the Moment was 7. Blue Star Sapphire finishing 8. From the top, a 6, 2, 1, 5, 3, 4, 7, 8. 5 minutes now, 5 minutes away from the upcoming 6th race. Again, our final trotting event on the night. Coming up in race 6, followed by pacing events, races 7 through 10. It's a late pick 5 getting set to start up. We've got the pick 5 ticket idea for our friends at Abode Home Comfort up next. So here we go. We're going to travel through this late pick 5 sequence, race number 6, starting it up with trotters. Current favorites, we'll call them co-favorites because they're both pretty much around the same 8-5, 2-1 odds. Number 4, Hot Fudge Sunday in the 6, working it on Broadway, and you'll want to take note of that missing line, the 201 and 2, fourth best finish for number 6, working it on Broadway here on April 1st. So right back in to go here from an outside post, but plenty of early speed. Wouldn't bother me at all to think that Rankin would have working it on Broadway racing on or near the lead with these. 4 and 6 are included in the opening leg of my ticket idea. Also going to draw attention to number 3, For All You Know. Now, made a break behind the gate in that return race, the season debut, but was so far back that this horse might have trotted a mile in 2-1 when it's all said and done. Like, he's at least 20, maybe 25 lengths back at the start, and finished only 5 lengths back in 5th. So for me, For All You Know, all he's got to do is stay trotting and stay a little closer, right? And you could get rewarded here with a price play. Right now, 4-1 for number 3, For All You Know. Again, when you think about it, when you look at how far this horse was back, if you want to go back and check his replay, go ahead. You won't even see him in the picture early going. He was that far back. But again, made a pretty good recovery to salvage 5th in his return race. 3, 4, and 6 for me to start up the late pick 5. We're deepest of all, race 7 with pacers. We're using Bargain Bid on the inside, Better and Redder, another live bullet possibly for Rankin. The 5, Eckert Alley, she's been coming around in recent starts. Now, she just missed a Better and Redder in the latest start. And then the 7, Look Mom, I Can Fly. She was showing some interest last time out when the blinkers went on. Now, she went straight to the top and was caught late, finishing 3rd, but I'll give her another shot in that 7th race from the outside gate. 1, 4, 5, and 7. 8th race, middle leg of the pick 5. Number 1, Rockford Peach, in for a great journey here. We'll also try the 2, Salzbrook Diva, off the claim in her latest. Now, we saw Gerard Demers, trainer, and driver Austin Sorey combine with one that was added to the Demers barn prior to her win tonight. That was back in race 2, the 2, Porch Pirates. So almost the same kind of thing happening with 2, Salzbrook Diva in race number 8. Will be starting for Gerard Demers, off the claim, Austin Sorey driving, a must play in that 8th race, number 2, Salzbrook Diva. We'll also try the 6, All-Star Willow. Jacob Roberts training. The last time she was with us, February and into March, she was showing an easy victory February 11th, and followed that up with a pair of runner-up finishes. Number 6, All-Star Willow, another player for the 8th race. 9th race, we're getting into some very nice pacers on the end of tonight's card. We get the backup class in race number 9. Pacers racing for a purse of over $10,000, where we'll try the 1, It Takes Two, Inside Advantage. There's another one of those speed threat horses coming in, getting the nose back on gate following the trailing spot last time out. Expect a whole lot more from the 1, It Takes Two, in tonight's 9th race. Number 5, Harbor Light Ambrose went a big trip last time out, was making a move early, like around the quarter mile, and was out the rest of the way, and still able to finish 3rd in 154 and 4. He was a beaten favorite on that occasion. 1 and 5 clearly for me in the 9th race. And then race number 10, number 7, Total Strangers, going to be a player for many, and maybe a single for many, following his 152 and 2 romp away victory at Flamborough on March the 29th. A winner by 6 3/4 lengths. Normally don't see that 152 and 2 kind of speed over Flamborough in the month of March, but Total Stranger meant to be a good one, a $425,000 yearling purchase. Total Stranger, 149 flat winner at 3, and a sparkling victory in his latest. Now, inside of him is number 6, Century Endeavor, going out for Joe Pereira. Paul McKenzie. Now, he started things up tonight with wickedly split in the opener, and he could finish it aboard 6, Century Endeavor in the finale. Tough trailing spot to start back from. That was a season debut. He would be second behind Total Stranger in that big mile last weekend. I'm expecting a pretty good showing there for the 11-year-old son of Shadow Play, Century Endeavor. We're going to see him lead from post 6 in our finale this evening. 6 and 7 for me on the end of the pick 5 play. $5,000 guaranteed pool, another ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Race 6 trotters. Here they are on parade, led by the 1 Junior. Junior racing for Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains. Rob Doyle in the sulky. Number 2, here's He's a Big Deal for Ted Melchers. Guy Spierstig, Barbara Dells, Greg Dustin training and driving. Number 3, For All You Know. It's another one for owner Dennis Duford, trainer Ashley Duford. Dennis driving. Number 3, For All You Know. The second start back off the layoff. Here's 4, Hot Fudge Sunday. Hot Fudge Sunday leaving from the center for Angie Carroll, along with her daughter Tenley Rooney. Angie does the training. Brother Alfie Carroll in the sulky for the 4, Hot Fudge Sunday. Next on parade is 5, Peter Crown, Austin Sorey for owner-trainer Steve Watson. And then the outside chance for 6, Working It on Broadway. There he is. We got all kinds of time for Working It on Broadway. Fabulous 10-year-old son of Broadway Hall. What a looker he is here for owner-trainer driver Donnie Rankin Jr. He's a 58-time winner. And he'll, not sure he'll make $500,000 career earnings, but he'll get close to it this season. Again, a 58-time winner right here, number 6, Working It on Broadway for Rankin. That completes your 6-horse field, race 6, Exacta Tri, Super, and the pick 5 next. So number 4, Hot Fudge Sunday. Appears to be a solid player with these. There's not a whole lot of early speed shown by too many of them in here. Hot Fudge Sunday leaving right behind the car. I'm expecting him to be on or near the lead. Alfie Carroll on board Hot Fudge Sunday. Just a one-time winner this season. That victory was gate to wire back in late January over a good track. I think he gets a pretty good shot to start up this late pick 5. A 3-2 shot here for Carroll. Number 6, Working It on Broadway. Just out there with his swagger on full display here. What a great-looking trotter he is. And again, Class C veteran, 58-time winner, $451,000 career earnings. Yet to hit the winner's circle in his 2026 season. He got there 6 times in 2025, and he could be sitting on a win with these. 9-5, second choice currently, an outside post, but he's got plenty of early speed. I could see the lineup being Hot Fudge Sunday, working it on Broadway, or vice versa. I think it's the 4-6 or 6-4 lineup here early in race 6. Less than 2 minutes now, wagering time on race number 6. We're going to get a look at this 3 for all you know. I thought she'd be, or he would be, a bigger value player here. Now, he was 18-1 at this level last time out. 2-1 currently for Duford. Now, Dennis owning and driving. The thing about the 3 for all you know, I mentioned, was way back at the beginning last time out. Made a break behind the gate. Likely spotted them 20, 25 lengths early. So when you look at the mile clocked in 2:05.1, when you think about all the ground he had to make up, he likely trotted a mile in 2:01. 2-1 though for me might be a little bit over bet, in my opinion. This 3 for all you know, hoping for a little more value if you're backing that one. A little over a minute to play. Race number 6. This one starting a late pick 5. All right, we are getting close here. It's your last call to get in on this late pick 5 in London, well up and over that $5,000 guaranteed pool. I think it's got to be one of the 3, 4, or 6 here. Who do you like? Do you have 3, 4, and 6 on the opening leg of the pick 5 play? You still have time. You'd have to hurry, though. Got some visitors up and around the eye in the London sky, a.k.a. the Sugar Shack, for this 6th race. And the boys from Mount Bridges were looking for a shout-out from all their friends, the guys and girls from Mount Bridges on the main level of the grandstand tonight are out for a night of fun at the races. So that group on the main level, your fellows wanted to get a big shout-out for you, for the guys and girls from Mount Bridges tonight joining us on track. This one's for you. It's the Trotters for race number 6 of 10, 1/8 of a mile out. Picking up speed. Here they come. There they go. Peter Crown marching out first. Working it on Broadway for Rankin. Peter Crown went to a break. Peter Crown off stride down into the safety lane, so the lineup does show 6, working it on Broadway over 4. That is Hot Fudge Sunday in second, trotting third, Junior, and closer this week, the Beware Horse for all you know, situated fourth, gapped off by 5 lengths. He's a big deal, up and by the quarter mile, looping the leader, Hot Fudge Sunday, and Alfie Carroll wants him on the lead. The quarter mile was soft, just 30-1. Hot Fudge Sunday at 3-5 will show the way over the second choice, working it on Broadway. Gapped off now in third, Junior. That's got for all you know. Making a move now from fourth. A toe up for fifth. Peter Crown will try to get back involved and trailing. He's a big deal. Up and by the halftime station, Hot Fudge Sunday leading there in 1:01 with working it on Broadway in second. For all you know is moved on to take third now over his barn mate Junior. Out there in fifth, Peter Crown, sixth and in for He's a Big Deal. Going on to the backside, second and final time, Hot Fudge Sunday. Always been a strong player on the lead in London, working it on Broadway, holding down second, grit grinding away in third. For all you know, Peter Crown back on to take fourth over Junior, and He's a Big Deal, 3/4 over there in 1:30-4, loose lined through this final turn. Hot Fudge Sunday will try to see it through. For all you know, will try to take his heart away. Third and in, working it on Broadway, saving ground was Junior. Into the stretch they turn. Hot Fudge Sunday for all you know, or Hot Fudge Sunday, working it on Broadway up the inside. Hot Fudge Sunday or for all you know, might have picked off Hot Fudge Sunday late. Third goes to working it on Broadway, 2-0-2 and 2. Might want to look at a picture here. It came down to those three. We had the 3, 4, and 6 all labeled as players to start up the pick 5 play, and it would be the price player for all you know. Up in the final strides, got on by Hot Fudge Sunday very late, working it on Broadway third. Junior finishes up fourth, 3, 4, 6, and 1. The Beware horse of the night from our mini bit of info board for all you know at 5-1, starting up the pick 5 play. So here's 3 for all you know, going back to get his picture taken. He's a 6-year-old gelded son of You Know You Do, out of All Drama by Yankee Glide. Dennis Duford of Dresden owning, daughter Ashley Duford trains. Dennis in the driver's seat. For all you know, making his second start back of 2026 into the winner's circle here, 2-0-2 and 2. We mentioned all he had to do was try to stay a little closer this week, and he got away cleanly and stayed close, and he wins the Jack 102.3 feature for all you know at 5-1. Congratulations. So number 3 for all you know picks off a couple of heavy favorites there in race number 6. Winner pays $12.10. Exactor 44 even. The dollar try 31.80. That's all right for those 3. Just gonna do a little reset here on the graphic, and we'll get more prices up here for you for race number 6. There's your exactor again, 44 even. Dollar try 31.80. The super for a buck. That came back well. 106.50, 20 center, 41.30. Turn the page and go on to race 7. It's an all-pace pick 4, starting up next with a full field of 8. Exactor try, super, also being offered up with that pick 4. 11 minutes to post time. Race 6, the rundown. Junior finished 4th. He's a big deal. 6 for all you know. Race winner. Hot Fudge Sunday 2nd. Peter Crown was 5th. Working It on Broadway was finishing 3rd. From the top, 4, 6, 1, 2, 5, and 3. We've got our 7th race up and coming. And again, we can go back to the opener. And we could see that we haven't seen one on the front end win yet tonight. Again, that wind is still gusting pretty good as horses roll through the backstretch. Go back to the opener. Wickedly Split, off the pace winner, Paul McKenzie. Porch Pirate, off the pace winner, Austin Sorey. In the second, third race, winner was 7, Morally Flexible from the pocket, Jason Ryan. And then second over toe up in the 4th for number 4, Jingle in My Pocket, Dave Kelly. And then we just saw race number 5, Ginger Tree, Carrie Lynn. She was coming from off the pace for Galliers. Then the trotting event, Dennis Duford able to get, for all you know, away cleanly. And a winner from off the pace. A mild upset winner, 5-1, starting up the late pick 5. Got a late pick 4 getting underway here in race number 7, an all pace pick 4. And what a great looking sequence it is. Full fields of 8 and 3 of the 4 legs, including a couple of very strong pacing events for races 9 and 10. We've got a backup class in the 9th with the likes of Harbor Light Ambrose and It Takes Two, Rye, Lord Anthony's there, and then the 10th race Preferred. A couple of speed balls coming in from Flamborough, where Total Stranger was able to win in 52 and 2 last weekend. Well, Century Endeavor, who would be second best to him, in there to his left in race 10. There's that win photo from race number 6. Now, I wasn't going to try to pick the winner as they neared the wire. We were looking for the photo finish result, and it would go to number 3, For All You Know. Duford on top, edging Hot Fudge Sunday and Alfie Carroll in the final stride. 7 minutes away from the late pick 4. Getting a look right now at the late pick 4 again. All pace pick 4 starting up here. Those of you that played the pick 5, live money update, $10,000 plus pool, and 10% remains in play following a 5-1 victory by number 3, For All You Know. We did include number 3 on the broadcast ticket idea for the late pick 5. On to the pick 4 starting up here in race 7. It's where we've gone deepest of all. 4 deep, in fact. We're using 1, 4, 5, and 7. The 4, Better and Redder, does open up as a heavy favorite for Rankin. The 5, Eckert Alley, was only a half length behind her in the latest. 1 bargain bid, improved post there for Rooney, and even an outside chance for number 7, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Pretty good check getter there for trainer driver Rob Doyle. Look Mom, I Can Fly. Decent third last time out. For me, 1, 4, 5, and 7. 8th race, 3 deep in there. Rockford Peach in for a decent trip on the inside. Number 2, Salzburg Diva. For new connections, we saw Austin Sorey, Gerard Demers team up in race number 2 with Porch Pirate. They'll get a shot to double up tonight with Salzburg Diva, post 2 in race 8. 6, All-Star Willow. Pretty good run here in the winter, winning in mid-February Followed it up with a pair of runner-up finishes. Ninth race. I think it comes down to 1, It Takes Two, and the 5, Harbor Light Ambrose. And then our top class event, race 10. Liking that hot speed shown by both the 6 Century Endeavor and the 7 Total Stranger last weekend over Flamborough. Again, 152 and 2. Speed over a half miler, unheard of in the month of March. On a half miler in Ontario, Total Stranger, a winner by open lengths. In the latest, 6 and 7. So I'll use in race number 10. Again, a $5,000 guaranteed pool for this late pick 4. Next, the ticket for Abode Home Comfort. Here's that mini bit of info for race 7. It goes to the 5 Eckert Alley. She has been sharp in recent starts. A pick 4 possibility here at 11 to 1. I'm just looking back at the mini bit info for race 6, and it was to the 3 For All You Know, was way back at the start of his latest, the Beware Horse. And indeed, the Beware Horse was able to win at 5 to 1 to start up that late pick 5. We got the late pick 4 beginning next in all pace. Pick 4, race 7. Pacers on parade. Race number 7. It's claiming mares, $8,000 tags. And number 1, it'll be Bargain Bid with Garrett Rooney driving for Sonia Jolie. Francis Guillemette, the trainer. Number 2, it'll be Black Creek Rosebud with Lauren House driving for Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Ken Cocahoon, and Ben Rathwell. Chris does the training. Number 3, She Plays for Keeps, Jason Ryan for Mark Lasso. The trainer is Darryl Vleeming. Number 4, Better and Redder. Owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. A 2-to-1 second choice here behind the 1. Bargain Bid. Number 5, Eckerd Alley. Could be sitting on a win here. Strong second to Better and Redder last time out. Larry Kessel owning and training. Paul McKenzie stays on. Then there's the 6, Royalty Girl. Royalty Girl for Ronnie McLean. It's Jason Libby training. Brady Gallier's up. Look, Mom, I Can Fly gets an outside chance here for Rob Doyle. Rob does the training for owner Mark Nelson. And then the trailing spot for number 8, Large on Lightspeed. It's Wendy Armstrong and Pat Bissett sharing ownership. Pat trains. Austin Sori catch driving number 8, Large on Lightspeed tonight. Those are your starters. A full field of 8. Exactor try. Super. It's the pick 4. So number 5, Eckerd Alley. We do like her chances here. Eckerd Alley has been sharp in recent starts. She's my top selection here. I'll stick to it. 4-to-1 price player. Paul McKenzie already with a winner tonight. Took race 1 from Off the Pace. Wicked Lee split. Again, I think it's a night for the closers. We have not seen a winner leading all the way and getting the job done. So that's how it goes. I'm thinking it's a night for closers because that wind still goes pretty good through the backstretch for them. And Eckerd Alley, there's no gate speed for this mare. She is a known closing type. Paul McKenzie on board. This 5, Eckerd Alley, 7-2. The price is right. So Better and Redder, I'm going to expect her to be racing up close. She's got some pretty good gate speed to work with. She's going to be leaving right behind the car. Going to look to see her maybe sitting in the top 3 early for Rankin. Better and Redder, really good check getter. Great record in her 2026 season. 8 for 11 in the top 3, including a couple of wins. And her latest was the season's mark, 2 minutes flat over London. This is Better and Redder, a 2-to-1 second choice as we go inside of 2 minutes now. So again, the live racing continuing here on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and a week from tonight and Friday. A free program available on our website, theRacewaywFD.com, for that Monday card. Here's a look at the favorite, Bargain Bid, Garrett Rooney, with that big Wednesday night where he had 5 wins from his first 5 drives. Yet to hit the winner's circle this evening, Garrett Rooney. Maybe it comes right here with the 1, Bargain Bid, an 8-5 favorite, just holding down favorite status ahead of the 4, Better and Redder. Less than a minute. Seconds are ticking down. If you're looking for a long shot, this mare might be at number 7. Look, Mom, I Can Fly. She was pretty good to be third in the latest. Gets an outside chance with these. Question here, will we see a winner lead from start to finish? We haven't seen that yet tonight in 6 races. Race 7 for the start of the late pick 4. Last call. Gates moving. Here we go with the starters. These are mares. Mares are females. These are the girls behind the gate for race number 7. Bargain Bid, Black Creek Rosebud. She plays for keeps. Better and Redder, Eckert Alley, Royalty Girl, Look Mom I Can Fly, and Large On Lightspeed. Into the stretch. This one's for the little girl in the pink dress. Down on the rail, cheering on the horses tonight. Here they come. They're off. She plays for keeps. Went out looking for the lead, and she's got it. Bargain Bid away from second. Traveling into third. Black Creek Rosebud already pocket pulling. Garrett Rooney wants Bargain Bid on the lead. So here's a 1-5 favorite going to the top. We'll try to see this one through. Bargain Bid, the daughter of Check 6. Checks things out from the front end now. Second best for She Plays for Keeps. Big long shot in the pocket. Traveling third, Black Creek Rosebud. Large on Lightspeed. Better and Redder is all alone in the 5th spot ahead of Eckert Alley. Royalty Girl has one beaten. That would be Look Mom I Can Fly. She would have to fly from last to win this one. 29-1 was the quarter mile clocking. And it's a full field of 8 coming down in front of our Friday night crowd in London. This is Bargain Bid. Heavy favorite here for Rooney. On top by a length and a half. Long shot She Plays for keeps, continuing second. Third for Black Creek Rosebud. 59-3 halftime for Bargain Bid. Second best has been tracking She Plays for keeps. Moving into third. Here comes Better and Redder trying to follow up on that cover. That's the little mare Eckert Alley as they travel down the backside. Second and final time. Heavy favorite Bargain Bid. Still moving forward here for Rooney. Taking second. Here comes Better and Redder. She Plays for keeps. Battles on for second. Eckert Alley. She's coming on late. She's now into fourth for Mackenzie. Following 3/4. 129 flat. Bargain Bid will spin them in. Better and Redder keeps on coming. Eckert Alley's up on the wide side. It's Bargain Bid. Bargain Bid leading. Second best, Better and Redder. Eckert Alley is flying late. It's too late, though. Bargain Bid pretty much all the way there for Rooney. Eckert Alley may have been second over Better and Redder. 159 flat. That was a pretty good horse race. There was a front end winner. Pretty much, right? Like Bargain Bid, Rooney made the lead prior to the quarter mile, and she would see it through. Eckert Alley, that little mare, she's been very good in recent starts. She was in a place photo with number 4, Better and Redder. Bargain Bid is going to report home a winner here. 10th career victory. And it's her 4th win in her 2026 season. Certainly knows her way to the winner's circle here in London. So too does her driver, Garrett Rooney. He had such a big night here on Wednesday evening, winning 5 races. Well, here's his first victory on this Friday night. It's with the heavy favorite Bargain Bid. Bargain Bid, the 5-year-old daughter of Check 6. Out of Gate Speed by Rockin' Image for Sonia Jolie of Quebec. Francis Guillemette, winning trainer for Francis. His second win on the night after scoring with the trotter Morley Flexible back in race 3. Here's Bargain Bid with Garrett Rooney on board. 159, right to the season's mark there for Bargain Bid. Congratulations. One, 5, 4, and 2. Going official here in race 7. With prices $260. Heavy favorite Bargain Bid on top for Rooney. Our first winner that was on the lead pretty much throughout. $14.70 the exactor, dollar try, $14.50, dollar super, 45 even, 20 setter, $9. Flip the page on to race number 8. Exactor, try, super, a pick 3 starting up. The pick 3 where you're looking for the winners from races 8 through 10. Fine looking field of pacing mares, full field of 8, 9 minutes to post time.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Gislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Gislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Winback Farm of Canada's home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere, his first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
Jangle still leading, out Cossack closing at him, but Jangles, the freshman juggernaut, wraps up his rookie campaign a perfect 12 for 12. Race to left to catch Lexus Cody, Geocache begging for racing room. Lexus Cody needs to hang on. Lexus Cody.
You've won your share of big races.
Yeah, but this is up there.
This is a big one.
This is big. This is a million American.
One more time tonight, maybe this weekend. It's a good time to get those entries in for the 2026 edition of the London Classic Yearling Sale. The entry deadline is coming up soon, Monday, April 20th. Sale dates for this fall sale, October 13th, 14th, across the road at the JR Expo Center, formerly known as the Agriplex of Western Fair District. Again, the deadline approaching soon for London Classic Yearling Sale entries. That deadline, Monday, April 20th. Visit londonclassic.ca for a whole lot more. Eighth race starters. Mares on parade. $8,000 claiming tags. Exacta Tri Super. It's a pick 3 starting up. Number 1, Rockford Peach. Garrett Rooney will try to come right back here for owners Jean Allaire, Francis Guillemette. Francis tries for a training triple. Number 2, Salzbrook Diva off the claim, going out for owner Francois Morin of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers now training Austin Sorey on board. Gracie T is 3. It's Rob Doyle driving for Rod Duford, Ashley Duford conditions. Gary and Joyce Gagnon on the ownership line of 4. Mighty Mary. It's Jason Libby training. Jason Ryan drives. Bainsford Barnyard Limited owning number 5, Jules Diamond Dies. It's Michael Carther training. Mark McDonnell drives tonight. Number 6, it'll be All-Star Willow with Sam Fillion on board for Triple S Equine. Trainer is Jake Roberts. Number 7, Honey So Sweet, and Nick Stewart back on board for Mike and Shay Sumner of London. Mike Dusty training. And then the trailing spot for the 8, Starbets, who's been very sharp. Dating back to early February, she goes out for Dawn and Heather McGregor, Peter Core training. Lauren House staying on to drive number 8, Starbets. 8 starters, claiming mares, Exactor, Tri, Super, pick 3. So number 2, Salzbrook Diva. Worth a long look with the 6-year-old daughter of Big Jim, was claimed in her latest. Been trying to wire them up in her last couple of starts, where she's been second over Flamborough and 4th in the latest. Again, she was claimed on that occasion. Now starting for owner Francois Morin of Quebec. Gerard Demers training, Austin Sorey driving. We've mentioned a few times, I say a lot of times during this meet, that's a strong combination for trainer, driver in London. Demers with Sorey. They combined for a victory with Porch Pirate back in race 2. Get a pretty good shot here with Salzbrook Diva here. 3-5, heavy hitter, still time. So we just saw Garrett Rooney in the winner's circle with a rail starter bargain bid. The first one to pretty much be on top all the way. Like, wasn't all the way. She did pull the pocket prior to the quarter mile, but, you know, she was able to see it through. That's the first time we've seen one win when leading at, say, the quarter mile and leading the rest of the way. So Rockford Peach, for me, is going to get a pretty good trip here. Likely to be sitting right behind Salzbrook Diva or close to it. Garrett Rooney. Francis Guillemette, what a night for him. Already a pair of winners, morally flexible and bargain bid. And now Francis getting a shot to triple up here with Rockford Peach. 5-1. Second choice behind number 2, Salzbrook Diva. Just over a minute. Less than a minute now. Number 6, All-Star Willow. Now, the last time we saw her was late February into March. She was able to win and be a runner-up finisher twice. She went on to Flamborough and Woodbine Mohawk Park, where she'd finish off the ticket. Well, now she returns to where she had a whole lot of luck over the winter. 12-1 currently. Likely the best value on the board right now. Number 6, All-Star Willow with the Fillion driving for trainer Jake Roberts. if you're looking for a long shot late in this 8th race. This one's starting up a pick 3 onto a couple of groups of very nice horses racing 9 and 10. We've got a preferred event, race 10. Prior to that, in the 9th race, it's the backup class. And here in race 8, claimers are moving in. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Favorite all along has been number 2, Salzbrook Diva. And right now, she's a 3-5 favorite still. Rockford Peach on the rail, Salzbrook Diva, Gracie T, Mighty Mary, Jules Diamond Eyes, All-Star Willow, Honey So Sweet, Star Bets in the back to your spot. It's a field of 8 behind the gate. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Salzbrook Diva to take them on out of there. As expected, Rockford Peach right up there with her. To be second, Gracie T. Sliding into third, Mighty Mary away in fourth ahead of Star Bets. They all took to the pylons very early, all along the inside, traveling up to the quarter mile. And it's going to be tons of front end respect for the Salzbrook Diva, the heaviest of favorites here at 1-9. And she is leading through the quarter mile. Zip right along here in 28 and 3. She'll be looking for this second quarter breather up front. Salzbrook Diva with Rockford Peach tripping out in second. Gracie T continuing third. Mighty Mary on hold in fourth. Star Bet, she gets a peek to the outside now in fifth. Star Bets getting underway at 21-1. Following up on that move, Jules Diamond Eyes. Then it's All-Star Willow and trailing Honey So Sweet, a 59-3 halftime. And indeed, it was the breather of 31 seconds flat for this leader, Salzbrook Diva and Sorry. Towing along in second, Rockford Peach. There goes Gracie T. Gracie T right lining from third and coming up quick now to engage with this leader at 12-1. Gracie T going after Salzbrook Diva. Stood up there in the top 3. Rockford Peach saving ground along the inside. Mighty Mary out there in fifth. Star Bets wide side for Jules Diamond Eyes. Following 3 quarters, 128-3. Salzbrook Diva finding more. Back on top by a length and a half. Rockford Peach came back for second as Gracie T could be stalling. Along the inside, Mighty Mary coming late. Salzbrook Diva under pressure. Rockford Peach coming late. Salzbrook Diva holds on. Sorry. And Demers are in for 2. Rockford Peach second. Mighty Mary third and 157-4. So number 2, Salzbrook Diva. So the front end speed goes back to back here in London. Number 1, Rockford Peach would be second. Then the 4, Mighty Mary, and 3, Gracie T. 2, 1, 4, and 3. Your top 4 unofficial, and that's a pretty big mile tonight. Salzbrook Diva in 157-4. So win number 2 tonight for trainer Gerard Demers, driver Austin Sorey. After scoring with Porch Pirate in race 2, they come back here in race 8 with 2, Salzbrook Diva. Off the claim, racing for Francois Morin of Quebec. Now a 16-time winner, her third win of 2026. She wires them up tonight, 157-4. Off the claim. Congratulations. Race 8, official with prices, $2.30. Salzburg Diva, heavy favorite on top. The exactor, $7. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, $28.35. Super for a buck, $84.15. 20 center, $16.83. On to a couple of very nice events in races 9 and 10. We've got our backup class for a purse of over $10,000 up and coming, noting in race 9, the 7 Pebble Beach Pro is going to be leaving from the trailing post 8, 6 on gate, and 1 late in race number 9. It's an exactor try super and a late double that goes on to race 10, a top class preferred event. Some very fast pacers involved in race 10 for a purse of $12,500. Race number 8, the rundown. Rockford Peach would be second best. Salzburg Diva, race winner. Gracie T, fourth. Mighty Mary, third. Jewel's Diamond Eyes was finishing sixth. All-Star Willow, fifth. Honey So Sweet, eighth. Star Bets would be seventh. From the top, 2, 1, 4, 3, 6, 5, 8, and 7. I'm just checking out the flags on the infield, folks. I don't see that gusting wind now that we had during the front half of tonight's program. The wind appears to be fading somewhat. It's still breezy, but not gusting like it was through the front half of the card. So, and now we've seen 2 front-end winners showing up. Race 7, we had Bargain Bid, Grab and Control prior to the quarter mile, and then we saw Salzburg Diva go all the way. So with the wind dying down, that makes it a better spot to be up front here in London late on a Friday night. 9th race up and coming. That great betting board still in play here for the upcoming 5th race. On the inside, it's Tricky, then Dark Moves, Better's Dream, Ace 44 Jack in the center, Dark Twisted Balboa, My Little Friend, that'll be Tiger, Island Attitude, back to your spot. 8 starters, 8th out. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing, My Little Friend with some good early speed up between Pacers, Better's Dream, and on the rail, Dark Moves pushing on through. It's My Little Friend working hard to try to take control here on by the opening 8. These two together put up a pretty good opening 8 here. My Little Friend is going to take control here, but he's going to pay a serious cost to be the boss of this one. My Little Friend went all in early here at 6-1. 27 flat. My Little Friend fired up tonight. Blinkers on, horn blowing early. Dark Moves went on hold in second. It's Tricky with a big swooping move at a 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and going for it. They don't sit in London. Here they come for the half-mile approach. It's Tricky up and after. My Little Friend here, watching this battle develop from 3rd. Now is Dark Moves, 4th and wide. Island Attitude setting it up 3rd over. McClellan with Ace 44 Jack now buried in 6th. For Better's Dream, back markers are Dark Twisted Balboa, and that'll be Tiger over the half, 59 seconds flat. And now it's 3/8 left to go for My Little Friend and McDonald. It's Tricky, still second, 3 deep on the outside now. Island Attitude springs for Jay Harris as they travel up to 3/4. My Little Friend finding another gear that the rest might not have in here. Keep an eye on the 7. That'll be Tiger, though, from last. The longest shot on the board gave them the backside business from 8th. He's now 2nd, and he will take aim at My Little Friend, who'll try to see this one through. 128 and 4 for 3/4. My Little Friend spins them in. That'll be Tiger coming to him now. And on the wide side for Island Attitude, that'll be Tiger. Worst to first with Rooney on board at 16-1. My Little Friend would be second. Then came Ace 44 Jack and Island Attitude 1. 5th. What a race for That'll Be Tiger. Backside business went 8th to 2nd, tracked down the leader late. He gets the replay of the week, sponsored by Wilson's Tack. It's been a big week for Rooney. That's just one of those big upset victories where he went from worst to first with That'll Be Tiger for Team Schneider. The replay of the week brought to you by Wilson's Tack. Ninth race, pacing event. Up next, the backup class, purse of over $10,000. The rail horse, number 1, It Takes Two for Kim McNiven, Brad Douglas, Scott McNiven training. Lauren House on board, expecting more from 1, It Takes Two tonight. Number 2, it'll be Rye with Damien McClellan on board for Yannick Marquis. Gerard Demers trying for his training triple. Number 3, Atlas Hanover for Sly Stables Inc. of Quebec. Another one for trainer Gerard Demers, and Paul McKenzie drives. Here's number 4, Lord Anthony. Michael Goldberg owning. Ben Hollingsworth trains. Sam Fillion drives. Austin Sorey up on 5. Harbor Light Ambrose for Ralph Jardine of Arthur Rachel Andrew conditions. Outside post for 6, Salzbrook Litton. This one for Galliers Racing LLC. Joe Pereira training. Brady Galliers in the sulky. And rounding out the field from the trailing spot, number 7, Pebble Beach Pro, as listed in the program, leaving from the trailing spot for Kim and Brad McNiven. Tom Broadhurst, Scott McNiven trains. Garrett Rooney is in the driver's seat. Backup class, Pacers for over $10,000 in purse money. Set to go postward for an exacta try, super and late double. We are catching the score down of It Takes Two. Got some pretty good gate speed, and I do like the score down idea here for Lauren House, cornering well. It Takes Two, a 30-time winner with many of those wins right here in London. A victory tonight puts him over $250,000 in career earnings. Number 1, It Takes Two. The inside post likely helps his chances here. Here's number 5, Harbor Light Ambrose. Now, he went a big one last time out. He was surprisingly the race favorite up against the likes of Cheddar Bay and P.L. Oliver. He right-lined at the quarter mile, was out early, and was out a long time to finish third. He clocked up his trip in 1:54.4. So the win by Cheddar Bay in 154-2. That would be the fastest winning mile thus far in 2026 in London. Harbour Light Ambrose just a couple lengths back to clock a mile, 154-4. If he can show up with that kind of performance here tonight, he'll get a big shot at a victory. Right now, a 7-2 second choice behind the one. It Takes Two. Number 4, Lord Anthony. We mentioned earlier a fabulous feature on Harness Racing Update. Featuring trainer Ben Hollingsworth, one of the horses he mentioned, along with Insanity and Batter Up Hanover, was Lord Anthony. Lord Anthony got some print in that Ben Hollingsworth feature on Harness Racing Update. It was an Easter weekend as a teenager. He got a bicycle, brand new bicycle for Easter as a young fellow around Churro Raceway, and he found himself driving his new bicycle to the track at Churro Raceway, and the rest was history. Met up with the late, great Phil Pinckney, where, Phil Pinckney pretty much did it all around the Maritimes, and Ben still uses those green and gold colors from the Phil Pinckney stable, and he's sending out Lord Anthony here in race number 9. He's a player at 5-1, less than a minute. We are getting close. Last call for wagering here. Exacta Tri Super Late Double goes on to our preferred pacing event. In our 10th and final that features 8 starters for the non-jackpot high five. Gate is moving. It's post time. In behind the gate, It Takes Two, Rye, Atlas Hanover, Lord Anthony, Harbour Light Ambrose, Salzbrook Lytton for 6 across, and a back tier spot for Pebble Beach Pro. Field of 7, 8th up a mile from the start. Here come your 9th race pacers, picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Atlas Hanover for Paul McKenzie, quickly to the top. It Takes Two, without a tussle, has let him go, but It Takes Two. He's already considering moving from the pocket. It Takes Two. House wants him on the boogie here. It Takes Two, a front-end speed type, taking control just prior to the quarter mile. It Takes Two settling in for his front-end mission. Atlas Hanover away in second. Traveling in third now is Rye. 4th best away for Lord Anthony. Then in 5th, Pebble Beach Pro. Harbour Light Ambrose is next to last. And treading the field, Salzbrook Lytton up and by the quarter mile. Easy, cakewalk-like for It Takes Two. Just 28-4, and he's loose on the lead. He's got that green McNiven shadow roll on the lead here. It's It Takes Two, unchallenged, uncontested, no takers for him thus far at the half. Just 59-1, a 59-1. Catch me if you can. Halftime for It Takes Two. Second best has been Atlas Hanover under urging. In third, travels Rye. Then fourth and in for Lord Anthony. Harborlight Ambrose out there in fifth. Sixth and in, Pebble Beach Pro. Trailer on the outside. That is Salzbrook Litten up and towards three quarters. It Takes Two is getting them there in 127 and 2. He was tossing 28 and 1. Speed at them through the third. It Takes Two showing the way over the big long shot. Atlas Hanover at 24 to 1. Making a big shot here for Mackenzie. They make the swing. And along the inside, It Takes Two. Chased up for the drive home. Atlas Hanover made the move to the outside, but he would not gain. This is It Takes Two for his 31st career win. Atlas Hanover would be second. 3 across for the show, though. 156 and 2, right to his seasonal mark. So number one, at It Takes Two, that is, gets that green shallow roll in front. Again, he goes right to his seasonal mark of 156 and 2. Winning over to the long shot, Atlas Hanover. You got the Dream Journey there to be second. Finishing up third, number 5, Harborlight Ambrose. And rounding at the top 4 was number 2, Rye. 1-3, 5-2, your top 4 unofficial. So it's been a while since It Takes Two has gotten the front end mission over London. And he got left alone in this one. Like 28 and 4 was easy enough for the opening quarter. It was the half of 59 and 1, stealing away 30 and 2 through that second quarter. He would not be caught. Here's It Takes Two and the co-owner, Kim McNiven, going into pose for a winner circle photo. Brad Douglas on the ownership line, trained by Scott McNiven, driven to win by Lauren House. Did it quite easy tonight. 156 and 2. Winner, It Takes Two for his 31st career victory, and now he's up and over $250,000 in career earnings. Congratulations. Ninth goes official with It Takes Two, paying $260, exactor $15.70. Dollar try, $23, $35. Dollar super, $91 even. And it's a 20 center coming back at $18.20. Down to our finale. It's our final race of the night coming up. Our top class pacers. This is a preferred class with post position 7 assigned to Total Stranger, following his big 152 and 2 victory over Flamborough, a winner by open lengths there, and a winner before that over London. So that has him assigned an outside post 7. And tonight's preferred full field of 8 for the non-jackpot high 5 exactor and try. It comes up in about 8 minutes. Give it some thought. Take your best shot. So that rundown from the 9th. It Takes Two, much the best winner there. Rye was 4th. Atlas Hanover, good 2nd. Lord Anthony 5th. Harbor Light Ambrose 3rd. Then Salzburg Lytton 7th. Pebble Beach Pro was finishing 6th. From the top of 142, 5-3, 7-6. Pretty good mile. 156 and 2 over London. It Takes Two, now north of $250,000 career earnings. It's our top class pacing event up and coming. Assigned to post 7. Total Stranger. He's got 2 in a row coming in. Again, a very sharp winner here in London, March the 24th, down at Flamborough over the weekend for a big mile. He's been a heavy favorite in his last 4 outings, expected to be a favorite once again here in our finale. Total Stranger, outside post to overcome here. 3 minutes to post time on race 10. Exactor try, and again a non-jackpot high 5 and a great-looking full field of 8. It's the preferred. Next, 3 minutes. 10th race starters, Preferred, Pacers, the top class, led by the one, he's a handyman for owner-breeder Mark Horner of St. Mary's. Mike Horner trains and drives. Number 2, Montana Slim for Stephen Crump, along with Kyle Crump. Dave Kelly training and driving 2, Montana Slim. Terry Gallant, Elaine Lord on the ownership line of 3, Rose Run Vortex, with Terry training. Jason Ryan up. Number 4, it'll be Diamond Rider. It's Rob Doyle catch driving tonight for Triple S Equine. Trainer is Pam Forgy. 5, P.L. Oliver with his second start back off the layoff for Alan Janek. Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr trains. Sam Filion staying on. Raceway debut here for number 6, Century Endeavor. Brian and Ira Wallach Racing on the ownership line from New Jersey. Joe Pereira trains. Paul McKenzie driving 6, Century Endeavor. 7 outside for Total Stranger. Racing for Galliers Racing LLC of Ohio. Jared Mann trains. Brady Galliers in the race bike. And the trailing spot for the 8, Tricky McWicky. This one for Stewart and Patricia Bolander. It's Mikael Vanderkamp training. Austin Sorey trying for his triple tonight. Great looking field of top class pacers here in the 10th and final exactor try and high five. So number 7, a Total Stranger, What's Not to Like. Got some great form coming in. He's been a heavy favorite in each of his last 4 outings. Got the job done quite easy here in London, March the 24th. It got even easier for him next time over Flamborough. Winner by open lengths in 52-2. That mile certainly popping off the page with these. Total Stranger right now, a 4-5 favorite. Here's number 6. This is Century Endeavor. I've been looking forward all week to seeing this one rumble in London. Century Endeavor, 11-year-old, son of Shadow Play. He's a half-mile specialist. Did most of his racing south of the border at the half-milers of Saratoga, Freehold, and Yonkers. Quite a record, actually, where he's been in the top 3 well over 50% of his racing career. 51 wins, 51 seconds, 34 thirds from 241 career starts, banking $600,000 plus. Began his racing career for trainer Scott McEnany down around the tracks of Grand River Raceway in Mohawk, and again then went south of the border. He's a half-mile specialist, number 6, Century Endeavor. McKenzie on board for Pereira. And there's the 4, Diamond Rider. More or less a training mile victory for this one in his latest. A winner by 5. Wasn't really asked much at all in there. There was very little urging for 4, Diamond Rider to win as a heavy favorite in the latest. Sam Filion opting for the 5, P.L. Oliver here, so that has Rob Doyle catch driving this 4. Less than 2 minutes. We get a look at Tricky McWicky coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for trainer Mikael Vanderkamp. It's Austin Sorey trying for a driving triple tonight. Be racing from off the pace from that trailing spot 8. Sodom McWicket here. 13 career victories. Couple of wins from 9 outings in his 2026 season from the trailing spot. Tricky McWicky. Less than a minute. We're going to do it all over again here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday of next week. All 5:50 start times. Going to give you a heads up. If you had a good time with us tonight, there's a first Saturday in May. Put it on your calendars, folks. The first Saturday in May, we've got a race card of horses on the afternoon of that Saturday. It's Kentucky Derby Day. We're going to do it up big time for that one. First Saturday in May will feature harness racing, wiener dog racing, mini horse racing, all kinds of family fun here for the first Saturday afternoon in May. The starting gate's rolling for race number 10. It's post time. Top class pacers. Let's do this thing. Number 7, Total Stranger, was off stride briefly. He's about 7 or 8 lengths off the gate right now. He's a handyman. Montana Slim, Rose Run Vortex, Diamond Rider, P.L. Oliver, Century Endeavor, Total Stranger catching the gate. Tricky McWicky in the back tier spot. Here they come. They're off. It's on. Total Stranger made up a ton of ground to catch that gate, and he has taken control here early. He did the killer crossover thing right there in the opening turn. It's Total Stranger on top by 4 open lengths. Moving into second, P.L. Oliver. Traveling in third now, Rose Run Vortex. Fourth best away for He's a Man, Handyman. Parked in the early going. That'll be Diamond Rider, parked out there in fifth. Traveling 6, switching outside, Tricky McWicky. Then along the inside, going into turn number 2, is Montana Slim. Trailer of this field, Century Endeavor, 28-1 for Total Stranger. The Stallion Son of Better's Delight will show the way. On their way to the halftime station, P.L. Oliver is traveling second. Inside third for Rose Run Vortex. Even money favorite status here for Diamond Rider, who was issued the parking ticket early, 57-3. Halftime for Total Stranger. Right there in the pocket, P.L. Oliver. The second choices at 5-2 or 1-2 with less than 3/8 left to go. Diamond Rider battles on from the parked out. Trippy now shows third. He's going for it. Fourth and in, Rose Run Vortex. Tricky McWicky out there in the fifth spot. Sixth and in, He's a Handyman. Nothing yet from Century Endeavor. And trailing was Montana Slim. Over to 3/4, 126 flat. Total Stranger is still on the lead. Not going away. Diamond Rider 3 deep on the outside. Here comes Tricky McWicky. P.L. Oliver all dressed up with no place to go. Into the stretch they turn. Total Stranger on the outside. This is Diamond Rider. Rumble, boys. Rumble, Diamond Rider and Doyle take the preferred. Total Stranger second, tight for third. P.L. Oliver against Tricky McWicky in 155-4. What a trip by the 4 Diamond River. Never saw a pylon. Parked out every step of the way. And victorious here at even money. Wins it over the 7 Total Stranger. Then it was number 5. It was the 5 P.L. Oliver, unofficially third, then 8 Tricky McWicky and 2 Montana Slim. 4-7-5. 8-2 is the unofficial winning combination for race number 10. So there's the correct numbers up 4, 7, 5, 8, and 2. Returning to victory lane, Diamond Rider for 2 in a row over London. What a trip. 5-year-old gelded son of Dally out of Sambuca's Credit by Up the Credit. For Triple S Equine of Newton, Pam Forgy conditioned. Rob Doyle driven to win. Out every step of the way to win our top class preferred in 1:55-4. Diamond Rider, 12th career win. His second victory on the 2026 season. Recently going over $100,000 in career earnings. Diamond Rider will be a player moving forward in our preferred events here in London. What a trip. 55-4 for Diamond Rider in the top class. 4, 7, 5, 8, and 2 unofficial. Race number 10, 4, 7, 5, 8, and 2 just went official. The rundown, he's a Handyman 7, Montana Slim 5th, Rose Run Vortex 6, Diamond Rider race winner, P.L. Oliver 3rd, Century Endeavor 8, Total Stranger would be second best. Tricky McWicky was 4th. From the top, a 7, 5, 6, 1, 3, 8, 2, 4. 2 in a row over London. Diamond Rider in the preferred wins it in 55-4. Diamond Rider took the late action and made him an even money favorite in there. $4.30 the win price. Exactor $20.30. Dollar try $23.85. The high five 20 center $86.30. Late double on the race 10. 9 even. Pick 3 just shy of $10 for a dollar ticket. Dollar pick 4 $13.05. The pick 5 20-cent return of $26.37. Wagering tonight came in just shy of $400,000 on those 10 races. We had a really nice crowd on track this evening, both on the main level, outside along the fence, and throughout the grandstand, and as well the top of the fair. We want to thank you all for joining us on track tonight on this Good Friday at the Raceway. Enjoy your long Easter weekend, and live racing will be returning on Monday evening, 5:50 start time for that. Again, enjoy the rest of your Easter weekend. From the Eye in the London Sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.